Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are back in Blender 5.2.0. Those of you that have been following the last few streams would have seen all of the assets and things I've been modelling. I'm following some learning material that I bought from gamedev.tv and we're basically crafting a fantasy isometric world. And last night, I think we did the chest. We did quite a lot. The chair as well. This fancy chair, and this was probably my most favourite part of last night. Making the vials. I really enjoyed that. Really easy to do as well. So what I'm going to be doing, guys, I'm going to be watching the learning material on my second monitor. And whilst I'm doing that, I won't be doing anything in Engine. When it's at a point I need to do something, I'll do it. So we're going to jump in. We've got two more sections that we're doing, which is on the details and accessories. So we're going to be doing some books and extras. And then we'll be making the candles for the chandelier up here. After that, we're going to be jumping into the exciting bit, which is to do with the materials. Where we're basically going to be adding colouring to things. So it's going to be a good one, guys. I'm going to aim for 6-hour stream. So let's see how I do. Here we go. Books and extras.
In this lecture, we're going to look at books and accessories.
Oh, hold on. Why is that not coming through? 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Let me just sort out the sound output. There we go. Lovely. Okay, sorry. Welcome to the stream, guys. Got quite a lot of bookcases, as you can see. Okay, I've been challenged to make a book. I should be able to do this, no problem. I like it when I'm set challenges. It gives faith in the viewers or the people following the material. Right, for a book, I'd probably do a cube. Whereas, let me just reset the cursor to world origin. I always like having it just there. Right, I'm going to bring this across here. And then I always like to bring it up and then go into edit mode, select the bottom face, Control S. Oh! I haven't got the cast keys on, guys. There we go. Then once we put the cursor there, we set the origin, and now we put the cursor back toward origin. Okay. Book. Got to do a book. Okay. Right, so it's going to need a couple of loop cuts. I would hold on, let me just scale this on the X. There we go. Right, so I'd probably do that, and then something like that. It's still quite a big book, isn't it? It's thick. I like it. Let's just scale that down on the X. Yes, basically you extrude along the manifold, go back in a little bit, and also you do the same with the top and the bottom to give it that indent, and then for the spine Let's do the spine. Something like that. And then it should be extrude along manifold. I did make a note of that. Alt E is extrude along manifold. There we go. Probably somewhere like that. And then get these ones. If we actually do this one at a time. We'll go minus 0.01. Okay. Let's go on the Y. That's the problem. These the binder, the outside of the binder needs to be thinner. I've made that fucking huge. So all we need to do is if we get that and go G on the X. Maybe go 0.04, GX 0.04. Oh no. There we go. Hook. The back's a little thick, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to go G on the Y. There we have it, a book. Nice and simple. Easy. Let's see how the lecturer does it. He's probably going to do it the exact same way that I did it. I wonder if he's going to extrude along the manifold. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, do drop a comment so I know. I've recently started doing my broadcasts to YouTube. He's done it completely different to how I've done it. He's also made his one. Why has he done that? He's done this very strangely. Why am I upside down? Fuck's sake. Oh my god, dude. Right, we're going to set the origin to that corner. So I'm going to go cursor to selected, come out of there, set origin to 3D cursor. What I might do, I might actually add that to the quick favourites because I do that so much. And then we'll put the cursor back to world origin. There we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Books. Oh, hey Shavak, welcome to the stream. 20 viewers, Jesus Christ. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm guessing there's quite a lot of you from YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. How are you doing, Shavak? You good? What I'm going to do, I'm just going to move these ones into their own collection. Right, we're making a stand next, apparently. It's like a metal ring stand. Skin modifier? What? Not used that before. Hold on. We're going 12. So he's doing a skin modifier. I've not used the skin modifier before, guys. Skin modifier. Has anyone else used the skin modifier? I'm quite excited for this. I've not used the skin modifier. So we're subdividing. Right, okay. Okay. This is exciting, guys. Skin. Ugh. Skin resize. Hold on, control. Hold on, I'm confused. Control A. That's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. That is so cool. Sorry. I think that looks quite cool. How is it that many tries? How is that many tries? That's mental. That's ridiculous. No way. Right, so the lecturer is basically smoothing his one, but I quite like it as it looks. I don't want to smooth that out. I don't want to bevel my verts on this. I quite like the look of this. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to try and move Sorry, I can see on my Streamlabs. I'm streaming to YouTube vertically, so just trying to get it so it's kind of center frame. So we're creating a stand for basically a glass file. Hey Cabretti, welcome to the stream, dude. Just need to clear out the unneeded segments it creates. Yeah, I mean maybe a decimate after the subdivision's been applied to the circle. That's what I'd probably do, but that's a crazy amount of tries. Like 3,200 odd. That's crazy. Hey RP, welcome back to the stream, bro. How are you today? That looks like that's fit quite perfectly in there. That looks cool. Obviously, it's fucking huge. we can scale this down. Oh my god, dude. That is enormous. Looks cool though. So we've learnt a new thing. I've not used the skin modifier before. So that's pretty cool how that works. I'm just wondering. There we go, that looks a bit better. It's awesome, isn't it? I've not used it before. First time using it today. There we go. That looks a bit better now that it's got a bit of thickness to it, like a nice sturdy iron. There you go. I love the low poly look though. I love my low poly. Ah, he's saying about rotating it. So, oh, that's a good point. Hold on. There we go. Thank you, dude. Very easy to do. Very, very easy to make books. I'm always rotating around like a blender. Oh, are you on about the program? How the program got its name? Okay, that looks pretty good. Hold on, what did it just say? He's doing another one. Hold on. There we go. So this is basically the magic orb that will sit inside here. Kind of like a wizard's crystal ball. Looks like a proper alchemy space. Yes, it does, bro. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. And the great thing is, even though this is like it's essentially like a bit of a showcase portfolio piece, but I can export these assets and use them in a game. Like, they're yeah, they're like assets. That's the great thing about Blender. It's like when we do all these different you know, little projects that might not necessarily be making individual assets, but it's making like a scene. You know, it's there's stuff that can be used. I might make that a bit bigger. There we go. Tiny bit smaller. There we go. Lovely. Orb. Very cool. We have a crystal ball. Or a smooth ball. Guys, we are moments away from adding colour to this. So that is the books and the extras done. So the crystal ball, we've learnt about the skin modifier, which is really cool tool. So yeah, that's books, stand. Yeah. Right, we're going to move on to creating the candles. This is an 11-minute video, this next one. And then after that, we are going to be doing the materials, guys, and colours. Now, this is going to be amazing. Having worked on all of these different assets, to then, like, doing the colours and materials is so much fun because it really brings it all to life. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's jump into the candles. I have made candles before. Let there be hue. Do you make the potions transparent with colour inside? Yes, we will be doing. if I turn on the X-ray mode, you can see the liquid in there. So basically, the vials themselves will have a glass material that you can see through, and then the liquid itself will have its own material. So obviously at the moment it's just got a solid colour, so we will be making that a glass material. Oh, he's challenging me to make the candle. That looks like a bogey. It looks like a bogey. Hold on. One sec, guys. Sorry. Just replying to a message. Okay. How's the music coming along, by the way? What are we on about? What are you on about? A silly place? You can't wait to see... What, you can't wait to see the whole thing finished? Well, I'm going to be streaming for about... I've got the energy in me to go for another 5 hours, so we may potentially be able to wrap this whole project up. So I'm just going to go for it. I mucked up my body clock, guys, so yeah, it's that's the thing with modelling. Time literally flies. Okay, so I'm being challenged to make the candle. What I would probably do is I would probably inset the face, do a loop cut around there, and then poke face. So basically we've got a point that we can bring down for like the dip. Yeah. And then essentially this inner ring loop will be the kind of curved section of the top of the melted candle. Monty Python reference. I haven't seen Monty Python for years. I think the only one I've seen is Life of Brian, and I've seen snippets of like a medieval one. Do I create the textures with Blender? Everything's done within Blender, dude. I have done a fair bit of texture painting in the past. I've done quite a fair bit of it. I did it for my group project, uni project. I did a stylized turret, which really, there was quite a lot of texture painting in that. It involves unwrapping the UVs, and it's really fun. But yeah, I should do some more stuff like that, because I've got a graphics tablet for doing all of that. Okay, right, let's do this candle then. So if we take this bit first, this will be like the melted part of the candle. If I shade it smooth, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so ignore the low poliness. Now what we can do is we can take this outer loop, bring that up a little bit. Okay, and that is essentially... There's a little bastard fly that is just bugging me. Pun intended. Right, so that's the melted section. So now what we need to do is play with the verts to get these to look melted. So if I go G on the Z, okay. I mean that's looking. Texture painting is amazing. It's so much fun, bro. Like I love it. I've got what have I got? I've got the X Pen something or other. I've got a little glove, got stylus for it. It's so satisfying just texture painting. It's a lot of fun. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add a bit of smoothness to this. Actually, I don't think it needs it. Because if I shade smooth, that looks like a molten candle. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring that down a tad more. Okay, now we need to do the wick or the flame. So for a flame, I'll probably just do a low poly UV sphere. So if I do cursor to selected, no, cursor to selected, and then Shift A. I'll do an icosphere. Yeah, we'll do an icosphere. That's only 20 tries. Let's do that. And then... Oh, that's a weird... Why is that... That looked weird. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn on the X-ray and essentially we're just going to scale not on the Z. Hold on. Scale Shift Z. And then we can scale that in. Scale Shift Z. And then... Fuck me, that is a big flame. That's fucking huge, dude! Oh my god. It was only 20 tries. That's cute, isn't it? Little dinky flame. Now add a mission. We will be doing the materials very soon, dude. Don't worry. I'm happy with that. So now if I shade that smooth, look at that. And it's got a nice tip. No, we'll be doing materials very, very soon. Creating the candles is the last, I believe, the last of the modelling, even though the table's not really been done. The lecturer hasn't really done anything with the table. But I have made tables in other projects, so... right. I need to get this down because that is enormous. Right. Ooh, let's I'm not gonna merge this just yet. Hold on. There we go. Then you need to do a couple of things like loading the composition. Yes, yeah, we will. That will all be covered. I'm not even joking when I say this, bro. The let me just check the times. So the materials content is 2.5 hours of video for me to watch. And then after that, the lighting and rendering is 1 hour 20. Like, that's mental. This is by far the longest learning material that I'm following at the moment. With the lighting and rendering, there's bits in here about like treasure chest details and window leading or leading. So it looks like there might be 1 or 2 extra bits where we might refine some of the models, but I wouldn't have thought it'd be too much. So let's continue with the candles. So I'm very happy with how that's turned out, and that's only 114 tries. It can obviously be lowered even more. It's, you know, this is just for the portfolio piece. Thank you, RP, for the kind comments. Ooh, let's... I don't want to... I like the bottom. I don't really want to curve the bottom. Thoughts? Should we curve the bottom or not? I don't think it needs it. What do you reckon? Because if you went into a shop in real life and bought a candle, I'm pretty certain I have a flat bum. Yes, I think we will be doing variants. Let's just do a loop cut. We've got a chandelier that we're putting it on Cabretti. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, if we do that... There we go. There we go. A little curved bottom. A handcuff one. Yeah, the chandelier is up here, bro. So they'll be going on the chandelier. I'm so excited to jump into the materials, guys. It's going to be so much fun. Yeah, playing around with the lighting is awesome, dude. It's one of the very creative sides of, you know, taking the pictures and rendering out your work. It's a very fun process. I love the materials, bro. Oh, interesting. He used a cylinder for his flame. I mean, they both do the same job. His looks like it might have more faces though, but he's not showing his statistics. It's got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know whose has more tries. But mine's only 20. My flame's only 20 tries. It's dinky. We're probably going to need to make some variants now. Right, okay, he's challenging me to make 3 more candles. So, challenge accepted. Okay. So, what I'd probably say is... if we make one that's a bit bigger... mm, mm, I guess we could just play around. We could turn on the proportional editing. And then G on the Z. And then we could just pick like some random points. Scale Shift Z. Point of influence. Ugh. That's a funky looking one, isn't it? I like it. I quite like that one. It's got a bit of a... can you see down here? It's got a bit of a... It's got a bit of an angle to it compared to this perfectly straight one. That is pretty much still dead above that. Yes, dude. Most likely. It's been quite hot the last few days here in the UK. Like it's a bit unbearable at times. I'll go to bed, just can't sleep. But hopefully we'll get some rain soon. There's quite a lot of the UK's having a drought at the moment, so we do need we do need a big rainfall. Yes, that's what I did, RP. I tend to do that a fair bit, restraining the Z-axis so you can do some nice distortions to the candles. Okay, I've got to make another one. What we could do is maybe do one that's in between these heights, or we could have a really, really melted one. Let's make a really, really melted one. How much? How many hours have you got in a Blender, RP? Have you been using it for quite a while? Jesus freaking Christ, bro. Dude. Dude. So you're like pro level modelling. You are the master of the universe. Have you seen that film? It's actually not too bad. I love the old one with Dolph Lundgren though. That's a classic. Look at that. 3 candles. Game assets. Orco. What did you think of the film? I grew up with so many of the 80s films, so I've literally seen all the Van Dams, Schwarzenegger, Stallone, um, everyone. So it was a nice take on it. There was quite a lot of comedy in it, but I think that's just films nowadays. They're trying to just be funny all the time with cheap gags. But it was a decent film. I think I was cooking dinner for the kids, so I didn't see every single bit, but I saw most of it. Mean drips with a combination of inset and bevel. I don't want to make these too detailed. Bearing in mind, they're going to be kind of up here. So they're not going to be the primary point of focus, but I'm happy with those as they are. Like, they're simple, 3 simple little candles. Tall one, not this one, and they've all been distorted. Why is he using the sculpt? He's using the sculpting window to make his candles. You don't really need to do it for a bloody candle. They're so small. I mean, using the proportional editing is kind of like almost a little bit like being in the sculpting layout. Oh, the sculpt is awesome. If you go on my YouTube channel, I've got an animation of a sculpt I did. When I say animation, it's basically just an animated camera panning around the model I did. It was like a bust of a demon type thing. And that was heavily involved in the sculpting layout. It was quite fun. Right, we're making a tin now, apparently. I've never used that brush. Why not? What's wrong with it? What don't you like about it? Right, so what he's done is he's basically made a tin. I don't know why I'm laughing. I think it's because I don't like the tin. I just don't like it. Looks like a nipple on a lid. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's do a handle actually. That might be better. I don't like that. It just looks like a little nipple. You know? Alright, let's plane. Right, we'll make this then. Let's do this. A monkey head? What for? I can't see my vert. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Right, now what we can do... hmm... Ah. Okay. Nice little handle. Much better than a nipple, hey? That nipple was just distracting me. Hold on, why is that one? Why is that one reassign the route? I hadn't noticed that before. Mark selected vertices as routes. So you have to have you have to have one as the route by the looks of it. You can't have multiple. Okay. There we go.
Can I watch ads to double my army? No. King shot.
Oh, sorry guys, we've got a bloody advert on YouTube. Okay. I'm thinking actually, if I scale on the Y, just to make that a little bit. You normally with pans, and I'm thinking of this as like a cooking pot, and the handles are normally quite thick, so I think that looks good. I think that's done, to be honest, RP. Right, guys. Oh, I'm excited. We've finished the majority of the modelling now. I'm just going to actually... Okay. Right, the next video, I need to... Alright, it's 30-second intro. Let's just watch this. Interesting. Okay, that's not something I've done before. Randomising the colours. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Right. Adding materials and random colours. I have done a lot of this before already, but I need to follow this along anyway. So, we're adding materials and random colours. Looks like he's starting with the books. That's very interesting. He was just saying about books and how we can basically have random colours, and then if we were to duplicate a book, it will be a different colour. I'm excited for this. Oh, okay. He did just say that. There's a couple of things he's missed from the scene, which was the a book, wooden beams for the ceiling, and a rug. But those are covered on a later video. I do want to sort this table out because I'm not. I'll just leave it actually. Yeah, I've been doing that for resizing the skin. It's quite a handy shortcut. Shading. Here we go, guys. the skin modifier is your favourite. Cauldron. We got one done. Okay, so he's now going to show us about randomizing the book covers. Straight into the shading tab for the notes. Yes. Yes, they are. Ah, that's a good point. He was just saying about the colour pages. Because these are going to be on the bookshelf, you're not really going to... They're going to be facing... We're going to see the back of them. So... yeah, we're going to see the back of the book. So he's not doing the pages. Which makes sense. So object info. Mate, I've got this really annoying midget fly that just keeps flying into my face. I'm working in the dark as well, so every so often I'll get this little black dot flying in front of me. You make them the same way? Okay. No way, bro. I love Dark Souls. I've got all of them, all the Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I've never played Demon Souls or King's something. Um, King's Garden or something. It's another one, but I love the Dark Souls series. Praise the sun. What build do you go for? Link materials. Oh, nice. That's cool. The butcher's knife. I wonder if there's a way. Um. Hmm. Oh no. What I don't like is S-scaling. Oh yeah, S-scaling's good then. Nameless King. Frida. Is that the one that's got like the guy with the big cauldron pot and he chucks lava everywhere? Sister Frida, she's got the scythe and she goes invisible. Similar to Priscilla in Dark Souls 1. Right, what I don't like is there's a couple of these books that have, even though it's random, I don't want them being reflective either, so I'm going to go 0.85. Why not? She's easy. That is pretty cool. Oh, Artorias is a bastard. He's the one that does like that spinning attack, doesn't he? That's so cool. I have beaten it. I haven't completed the DLC. I think the last bit I was at was a big dragon called Bane. No, there was a guy that was like shouting Bane or Bale or something. But the summon spot wasn't working. I did use summons for the Elden Beast. I didn't solo that bit because that was a little bit tough. But yeah, it's good fun. Okay. No vigor run. I've not done that before. Right. He's challenging me to now uh, do the glass vials. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go. Ah, hold on. Oh my god, bro. Right. Let's do a glass material, guys. Transmission. What does transmission do? IOR. What does IOR stand for? Index of refraction. I think ray tracing is automatically done on this version. I remember that being an option on previous versions of Blender, but I'm pretty certain Cycles automatically does ray tracing. Feel free to have a quick Google and correct me if I'm wrong. But I remember the lecturer mentioning about the ray tracing. Yeah, there isn't an option for it. So. Okay, right, so we've got the glass. Oh, there wasn't any fluid in those. These were just jars. Oh. Where's the search option? Oh my god. Where's my what's the button? There's a button to push to go back to the center of this. I've forgotten the button. Within the graph here, there's a button you can push and it takes you back to the node that's on the graph. N. No. What is the button? Does anyone know? No. Let me Google it. No, I've just done that. It's not working. Let me just ask AI quickly. Oh. I know I had it in there. It has disappeared. Right, it must have disappeared. Yeah, I think so, dude. It's all good, bro. Here we go. Hold on, we're not seeing it. We need to lower the alpha. There we go. Why is that coming out as black? Something strange is happening here. It's like it was black by default. Why is that not? It's not updating. What's going on? What is going on? I've literally done a new material. What does the output go into? Hold on. Ah, material output. That's why, fuck's sake. That's because I somehow must have deleted the thing. Sorry, guys. Rookie error. Hey! It's a miracle. Thank you, Binary. And welcome to the stream, dude. Gorgeous. Success. GTS. What does GTSY mean? Oh, I'm definitely out of touch with the what's the word? Not the slang. Acronyms. I've mucked up my sleeping pattern, so my body clock's a bit all over the place. So apologies. But how have you been? Too many DJ streams. Right, I quite like that purpley liquid. Let's add another one. I'll tell you what, I'll let you guys pick a colour. What colour would you like? Pick a colour, any colour. Come on, guys, chuck some comments in. Let's see. I'll use a colour that you guys recommend. I'm glad you're well, mate. Yeah, things are good here, mate. I'm just kind of waiting to go back to university, really, for my final year. I'm back in just towards the end of September, so I just want to get stuck back in. I feel like I'm not going stagnant, but I need that workload, that shit loads of work, and just I thrive in it. I love it. Green goo. Okay, let's do it. Kind of like flubber. Okay. Anyone else got some suggestions for colours? I mean, the ones that jump to my mind are like red and blue. Because obviously like health potion, mana potion. Yeah, dude. I really, really do. It's game dev's a lot of fun. I am actually wanting to do a little side project. I know that one of my recent streams, what was it? I was working on an RTS. It wasn't really a big project. It was more just trying to learn the mechanics or how to get certain mechanics functioning. But I want to make a coin pusher game. That's kind of like just physics based. I thought that'd be quite fun. There we go. Okay, so we've got a pink, a green, a red, and a blue. I might change this one to like a yellow. Okay. So now what we'll do is that's the active object. So now if I do Control L. Oh, how fucking annoying. That's not exactly random if there's 3 blue, is it? For fuck's sake. Bottle pusher. No, not bottle pusher. Coin pusher. A coin pusher. You know, like the arcades where you put in like pennies. And then there's like a slider that pushes the coins. And the idea is to knock the other coins off. And there's normally prizes on top of the coins. I'd like to do something like that because it's kind of like the only input you would have from the user is basically a mouse or a gamepad. And it's kind of purely physics based, so I thought that'd be quite fun. Guys, does anyone know if there's a way? It's annoying me a little bit that these aren't. They don't seem very fucking random. I know we've got 4 colours. I mean, this was meant to be a yellow. We got 5 colours there. If I just let's. I mean, look. Where's the yellow dude? What the Where's my yellow? What is going on? Look, 3 purple, 3 green. Not a single fucking yellow. That's really annoying. Right, I'm going to add a couple more because that's just crazy. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we change that to B, so that's quite interesting. The B spline. We've got E's, cardinal. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 different colours there. And we got 1 pink. Limit the math. Oh, hold on. Limit the math to random. The pink isn't showing up too. From a random to the factor X need to be specified. Where are you? Sorry, where are you seeing? One pink out of all of those bottles. We'll obviously change the cork colour in a moment, guys. I just wonder why it's... HSL hue. I mean, to be fair, I don't mind that, a HSV. Well, that looks cool. There's enough variation there. We've almost got a bit of a lime green one. I'm happy with that. For some reason, the RGB is just not very random, and it doesn't appear like we've got this faded yellow. So basically, we need to have these equally spaced apart in order for it to have a chance at being selected. Okay, that's a bit better, isn't it? Okay, let's stick with that. I quite like that. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to delete the ones that we've just done. And let's do the cork. With a J. Corkshire. Corkshire. That's about the right colour for a cork, I would say. What would you guys... Oh, that's definitely a cork colour. Definitely. We don't need any reflection on the cork. Lovely. Hey, look at those potions, guys. What do you reckon? Have I tried emissive yet? That's to do with lighting, as in light sources, isn't it? Because I have modelled some candles that we're going to be doing. I'm following learning material from GameDev.tv, and the next up is creating a glass material. But I think emissive. Here we go. It's quite a few videos down. 3.7 emission and subsurface scattering. So it is coming up. I think these were meant to be jars. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select the cauldron steel and then copy that and call it tin lid. And we're just going to change that to a bit of a we'll go 0.2 on the metal. And we'll go 0.35. Oh, nice, dude. Have you not done that before, then? Or not had the need to do it? I know, that's the great thing, isn't it? There is so much to learn. Okay, so we've got some empty glass jars. Now, he was saying, the lecturer was saying about doing... Oh, what was it? Solid colours for these ones at the top, but I don't know how I feel about that. Let's have a pop, a Mary Poppins. So if these ones aren't gonna have the if they're not gonna have liquid, that was duplicate. Yeah, no, these are duplicates from the bottom, so that's fine. So delete those out of there. Okay. So basically for these ones, the lecturer challenged us to make some material. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to choose liquid. I'm going to copy it and I'm going to call it glass color. No. Glass solid. And I'm going to do something interesting here. I can't remember what it was called. It was texture. What do we need? We need like 1 second, guys. Is it a mix or a combine, isn't it? So I basically need to take that and combine it. What's the node I need? Fucking mosquito. Brilliant. I don't think this is the right thing, is it? Mix isn't the right one, is it? Am I using the right one? Ah. Give me 1 sec. I just want to... Fresnel. Where's Fresnel? What does Fresnel do? I don't even know how we would connect that into that. Where would we plug this one in? Because the inputs and the outputs. Mix factor. Mix shader. Okay. I'm just dicking around here, guys, because the lecturer has... We've got the vials. I'm happy with the glass vials and things, but I just wanted to play around with this and make some kind of funky... So we'll just see how it looks. So, Fresnel factor into mix factor. Okay. Mix... Hold on. The Fresnel factor goes into the mix factor in the existing mix node I have. Oh, I see. There we go. I'm not really seeing the I don't think wave What does magic texture do? So that seems very fitting. With it being a Okay, we're getting something now. If you copy everything you have, and then instead of base color, you plug the color ramp into emission. Color ramp into emission. Then use the mix shader with the freshener. Copy it. Hold on. Copy everything I have. Instead of base color, you plug the color ramp into emission. 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 What the fuck? I don't want a glowing vial. I don't want a glowing vial though, dude. Let's just play around. I'm having fun with this. Gabor texture. Gabor. Interesting. We will be getting onto emission soon, guys. I'm just playing around here with the different textures. Everything outside of the material output. The freshener would help dampen the glow a bit, but that's the normal input needs the normal from object info. The normal input needs the normal. Would that be location then, wouldn't it? Let's just have a look at some of the other textures. I remember Voronoi being an interesting one. You can barely see it, can you? Texture coordinates, normal. Texture coordinates. Ooh! Hello? Well, that's just not really done too much, is it? Sorry guys, I know I'm faffing about here, but texture coordinates. Texture coordinates. Yeah, from the object info you're on about. Texture coordinates. Yeah, it is fun. Let's try noise. So location, color. Let's try that FBM. 2D. Ooh. Let's get rid of that one. I mean, I might be overcomplicating this a little bit, but how strange. I mean, I'm not really noticing anything different there other than what I've done. Maybe I should just go just like metallic. Just keep it instead of all of this. Just keep it simple. I don't feel I've wasted time there. I was experimenting. Right, are we going to need some different colours? Yes, yeah, it will. Like I say, the video I'm on at the moment is it's literally it's basically at the end. It was just challenging me to play around and do the similar to what I've done here, but for a solid Fars colour. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to change these colours so they're not too different. Not too similar, sorry. Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Actually, no, we'll leave those ones. Pretty cool. That's really cool with the linked materials. That is really cool, and especially I've not done the random node before, like this cut object info random. It's a very simple node, and it just, like I say, like, you know, you do all the colours and whatnot for one, and then once you've done that, you select other similar objects, you link the materials, and then when you duplicate them, it's going to be random. So it's really cool. I just need to watch the rest of the learning video. Particle system, what, within Blender? I don't need to copy those ones. Right. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. Now that one's done. So if you had a larger spread of bookshelves and you wanted the books to be randomised. Oh, I've got you. So kind of like randomly placed and scattered on the shelf. I mean, that'd be quicker than manual placement, wouldn't it? Okay, right. Next video is creating a glass material. I've already done the glass, but it'll be interesting to see how the lecturer does it. I mean, I'm interested to see how he does it. So he just showed Eevee with a ray tracing option. Oh. Can you see the difference between Cycles and Eevee? Okay. I can imagine. Okay. Right. Hold on, he was just saying about going into Oh, wow. Oh, they look much better there. Nice. That looks so much better, guys. Holy shit. That looks so much better, dude. That looks really good, doesn't it? The glass. Anything? What do you guys reckon? So what I did, the lecturer said about going into the material here under the viewport display. Sorry, I forgot where it was. I think it was just a viewport display. Yeah, just the viewport display. I mean, there is also the options on here. I think it's for this one. I mean, it'd be interesting. Obviously, this is the viewport display, but when we render it, will this still kind of apply to the render? Because, I mean, this is the glass material and the options within the glass material. So sorry, RP, if I missed that when you were saying about it. I think I got a little bit lost playing around with the nodes and then listening to the video. I'm really happy with that. I think they look really good. Okay. Right, the next one. Why is there a video called Organising Objects? Right, I just need a quick bio break, guys. Give me one sec. I think I'm going to need another coffee as well. Right, let me quick bio break, coffee, and then we'll jump into the next one, which is the next couple of videos I'm following is organising objects, mixed colour materials, completing materials, and then after that it's emission and subsurface scattering. And I know you guys are excited about emission. I'm not sure if I've done subsurface scattering before. I just can't believe how long this section of this course is. It's 2.5 hours covering materials. Like, I know we've got a lot of objects in the scene, but yeah, it's just a bit mad. Right, let me just make the coffee, guys. I'll be a minute. Okay. Right. Next video. Let me have a quick puff of me. Just give me 1 second. Holy cow. How have we nearly been streaming for 3 hours? Where does the time go, guys? Okay. One more puff. Right, so the next video covers organising objects. I'm assuming Right, okay. He's placing stuff into the scene now. Got ya. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm too happy with that blue. Let me just... There we go. That looks a bit better. That looks a bit better. Oh, hold on. Did they just do single arrow? Okay. So he's using empties to basically handle moving all of these. Oh. I'm just watching the material, guys. So basically, instead of moving all the individual books, we've parented them to the empty, and the empty I love this. Yellow's my favourite colour, guys, so this is by far my favourite. Why is he putting these into an empty? I know it makes sense to have the books with an empty because they go on the bookshelf, but as for the vials, you're not going to stick an entire row. Like, you're going to mix it up a little bit, so... I don't know why he's adding empties, arrows to all the potions. Oh, I know why. Because it's in 2 parts. Okay. That makes sense, Mike. Right, okay, let's just do that then. Ugh! I was watching the video and I was like, why is he putting all these arrows in? They're just vials. But because they're not joined, like, these ones have 3 parts. You've got the cork, glass, liquid. These ones have the glass and the cork. So they're not joined as a whole object. So essentially, having an empty and then parenting these 3 objects to the empty, it means we can move all 3 parts without accidentally grabbing a cork and taking it somewhere else. So it makes sense. I was like, why is he doing that? Ugh! Sorry. You know when you press a wrong button and then you feel like you've muffed something up, but you actually haven't. I do that a fair bit. It's like you feel like you fucked something up. Like at the moment, I'm in front view, but if I pushed my middle mouse and did that, I'd be like, ugh. I do it so much, dude. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Right, we're almost done. Oh my god, dude, don't. That's very traumatic when that happens. It doesn't happen often, but it can be done. And the thing is, with Blender, there are so many hotkeys. And with this learning material, I'm watching it on my second monitor, so frequently I might click off of Blender onto my second monitor and then I go to do something in Blender, but my cursor and things is still outside of Blender, so I'll do a Blender hotkey, and then something will go fucking weird with Google Chrome. I'll be like, oh no! Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we've parented all of our objects now to the arrows, so that's all good. I've not actually used empties before, but I can see how useful they can be if you have objects that aren't fully combined, so you know, where it's made up of multiple objects. So it's I've learned quite a lot so far, lots of new little techniques doing this module, which is really, really good. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's nice to see this come into life now. No, I don't. I bought this before I started uni. There was a game dev bundle on Humble Bundle, and I saw it, and I was like, I know I'd picked game design to study at uni, but I did want to do modelling, so I thought, oh, I'll get that, and I'll learn that in summer. So that's what I did. I bought this 2 years ago. They frequently have bundles on Humble Bundle, and it's gamedev.tv. I would highly, highly recommend it. All of the modelling you see me doing, like at the moment, this project, the isometric scene, this is following the learning materials, and I have made mine kind of different in my own way, so it doesn't feel like I'm completely just mimicking what the lecturer's doing. But all of the other modelling that I've done previously with my space game and things, that was all freestyle. That was my own modelling based off of all of the knowledge that I've learnt. So let me just... I can't see your link, but that's... Actually, I don't know if that's the website. Oh yeah, that is the website. Yeah, gamedev.tv. But check it out, dude. They frequently have bundles, and it is definitely worth picking up if you want to expand your modelling knowledge. The Grant Abbott is the lecturer for the majority of the modelling, and he's fantastic. It's just very easy to follow, and he explains things really, really well. Nice, dude. This is the fun bit, guys. Nice. Hold on. Oh, that's the end of that video. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Well, we've got the books on. We've made a start, guys. We've got books on. Right, let's watch the next video. So this is mix color materials. Interesting, because we've kind of, well, we've done a random material within the shading. Let's watch the next one. Mix color materials. Oh, this looks like it's the wall. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you guys are going to like this. You guys are going to love this. Welcome to the stream, guys. I think we're going to be doing the floor, I think. This game is bringing a smile to my face. What game? Dark Souls 3? Oh, did Binary post about a game? I didn't see that in the comments. Is that on itch? Oh, okay. What's the genre or theme of the game? Flying adventure. Right, that sounds cool, dude. That sounds very British as well. I think sparrows are quite a British bird, aren't they? Is it on Steam? What's EGS? Oh, Epic Game Store. Ah, the Node Wrangler. Nice, dude. I'll have to check it out. What's it called again? Sparrow Country. What game engine did you make it with, Binary? Nice. I'm just listening to the lecture at the moment, guys. So, doing the noise texture has actually added a slight, you can see this coloration on the brick there. Oh, that's cool. That looks really, really cool. Nice. Um. Hmm. Lovely stuff. Oh, it's so cool seeing those bricks with the colour now.
Underestimated at your peril. It requires dexterity, precision, and most importantly, a little panache. Remember, success is never an accident.
Nice. Look at that. Those bricks look, that's a really nice colour. Having that noise texture on there just adds a bit of grittiness to the rocks. Nice. Texture the wooden planks with the same technique. Okay. Okay. Alright. Challenge accepted. So make the wood in the same method, same technique. Okay, well, what we can do is if I select a brick and select a brick, select a plank. Hold on, select the plank, then the brick. Control L to link the material. And then I can just copy that and rename that to plank. And then I can just change the colour. We want that to be the rotation isn't doing what I thought it would do. You see what I mean? I'm trying to get the grain to go parallel with the wood. That's fucking annoying, that is. I don't know what the Lucanari... Do you know what I mean? There has to be... Um... Hmm... Hmm... We need something that just rotates it, because the... I wonder if it... Do you reckon that'd be location, guys? That's what I was playing around with. I don't know if you watched me doing it, but it wasn't rotating the noise. It the grain. It wasn't really running parallel with the wood. Regardless of how much rotation I did. Which is a tiny bit annoying. That looks, yeah, I think that's done it, dude. Because object, can you see the difference there? Object, it's going just on the y-axis, but connecting the UV to the vector, it's actually going along here. Thank you, Binary Ghouls. Actually, it's still kind of... I mean, you can see on the end, I like that on the... Can you see that kind of grain? There's like a bit of a grain going along the sides of the plank there, which I think is fairly realistic. Bearing in mind this is a bloody fantasy. We're not going for realism. I think that looks fairly decent for a plank of wood. What do you guys reckon? What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts, guys? Yeah, wood is tricky. Yes, yeah, it is. Definitely does look better texture painted. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. Oh, finally got it going the way I want. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. Fucking yes. Get in there, guys. Get in there. Lovely jubbly. That's what I wanted. That's what I was after. That is perfect. Okay, really, really just a little bit confusing, but so UV into the vector of the mapping, and then we scale on the Y, and then these settings have given us that really nice. I'm very happy with that for a plank of wood. Okay, so now why is the cauldron in the floor collection? It should be it's kind of furniture. Oh, dude! Yes, dude. Yes, dude. You know what would be really, really, really cool? Is if we're able to kind of add some randomness to the distortion. That would be orgasmic. Because then it would, you can see it's the same pattern across all of them. So if we could have some way that the material randomly, like, not the scale, but it would be these on here. So there must be a way. Should it be like random? Would it be input? That would be float. Yeah, float. Hold on. Why is float not an option? I'm assuming that would be value. It would probably be value, wouldn't it? Well, that to me is a float, right? They've just called it value for some reason. Why did they not? They've got Boolean integer. Why did they not label that as float? Okay, so basically we want a random there has to be a way. No, we can't. There must be a way that we can clamp. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. This is going to be interesting to see if this works, guys. Right, so basically we're doing a random float clamped between those results, so it won't go below or above the values I determine. So if we if we did the distortion, right, we know that 3.1 is a very nice value. So if I do 3.1 and then maybe 2.7, Object index. Are you making guesses, RP? But that's not going to be random. It's still the same. We just need a random. There has to be a way, guys. There has to be a way that we can... Because the random, we're taking random and we're clamping that random. If I just did 1, you can see it's the same pattern. It's still the same pattern. How do we cut the line? How do we... For fuck's sake. Control, drag. Oh, okay. Still the same. Ah. Map range node. Map range node. Map range. Float. Remap a value from a range to a target range. Value 1. To min, to max, from min. If we just say 1.5 or 3.1. Okay, so I've got this. I'm guessing that goes in there and then... It's still not doing it, is it? From min max needs to be from min max needs to be 0 to 1. Okay. It was linked materials, but you saw me do all of these, the books and the vials and potions. They're linked materials as well, but because we had the random from the object info, it did the job of randomizing. So theoretically, this should work. Just what I'm trying to do is oh! Oh, no. Oh, how do I get rid of that? There we go. I mean, that looks different, doesn't it? Let's go top down and hide the ceiling. That looks like it's done the job, guys. Would you agree? So that's the distortion then, not the luminarity. I can't even say that word. Luminarity. That doesn't work. The detail doesn't work, and the scale doesn't work. So plugging this into the distortion seems to give us the right effect. So now that we know that, we can now play around with the variables. That's definitely working. Well done, Binary. Well done, bro. I don't want to play with the scale. I'm happy with that level of detail. It's not... I wouldn't say it's too much. I think that looks really nice. Let's just... I'm very happy with that. I think that looks pretty cool for some planks, and you can see... Oh, actually... Fuck it. I'm leaving it there. I'm not sure if it's... I'm happy with those. I'm happy with those planks. I don't want to fuck around with it anymore. The mapping offset. Mapping offset. Mapping offset. Sounds good. Bump mapping. Well, I'm happy with that, guys. So I think I'm gonna. I don't want to waste any more time on the planks. Right. So what we're gonna do is. Select the objects there and then select that and then Control L, link materials. Oh, hey, look at that. I quite like the colour of that wood as well. It's not too dark, it's not too bright. It looks just right, I'd say. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with that. I really like those wooden planks. Grant didn't go into too much like we did with the trying to get a different oh, hold on. Oh, that's the end of the video. Okay. Alright. Next up, guys. I'm just going to have a sip of my coffee. Next up is completing materials. So I'll read out the next few things. So we've got completing materials, emission and subsurface scattering, placing objects, book and desk objects, bubbly liquid, rug, support beams, chandelier. And then after that, it's lighting and rendering. So let's jump into completing materials. So I'm assuming this is just going to go through everything we've made and then just add the colours. It is, isn't it? Hold on, one object with two textures. Oh, I know, that's material slots. Nice. Oh, hold on. Challenge. Texture as many of the objects as you are able. Leave any that you might be unsure of. Interesting. The copper spring ball. A copper spring ball you made in Blender or in real life? That sounds pretty good though, dude. Right, let's do the bookcase. I like that. That feels good. In real life, handcrafted. Oh, nice. Copper spring ball. I'm interested what that is. It sounds like a piece of gym equipment. That's a very nice colour for the wood, I believe. So that's wood light, and then bro. Oh, bro. Hold on, why? What's going on with the other legs there? Did I forget to bevel? What? I must have forgot to... Oh, it doesn't matter. Interesting how that one didn't. Okay. Well, let me read the comments. So do you use those for workout then, RP? I'm curious what it looks like. Right, I want to make this slightly more... Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh no! I think it was about that colour. Oh, what a twat. I want to do a gold trim around this. Oh, that looks like a cool little, cool little coffee table. I'm half tempted to um, give this the gold trim treatment as well. Better. Oh, you bastard. Hold on. What do you reckon? It's a nice, opulent looking coffee table. Okay, right. What other objects have we got to do? We've got the chandelier here. Right, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? What's going on there? That's just the it's the shadow of the chandelier. I wondered what that was on the wall there. It's the shadow of the chandelier. Let's do the ladder. Oh, that looks nice. I really like that brown. So we've got a light floorboard, then we've got darker kind of mahogany colour for the hard surface objects. And then for the coffee table, the stool and the ladder, it's a nice brown. I'm going to give that the same. feel like I want to also do the table the same colour. I don't want the table being the mahogany, or else I feel it will get lost amongst the other. Okay. Let's do the telescope next. I'm pretty sure it was linked material, I think. Let's do a leg. I just need to have a quick look at telescope just to get some colour ideas. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, that's really cool. That's a really cool vintage nautical telescope. So it's basically the metallic bits are golden, and then the main section of the telescope is wooden. But then there's one here that's kind of got some really nice. There's some really nice options to choose from, colour scheme wise. Oh, I like that one. Oh, we're gonna go for that. Okay. Right. So we're gonna go. If I just copy wood light, and then we'll call this. I'm gonna call it wood telescope. And we're gonna go for like a kind of like that with 0.7 on the roughness, and then the sections on here cool. Oh, sorry, what I should have done is that, and then Control plus. Now you can't actually see that underside of that, but that's not a problem. I should be able to give that the gold trim treatment. But I'm going to brighten that up. I'm going to call this telescope trim. We're just going to change that colour. Oh, sexy! Oh, that's gorgeous. You know what? I actually kind of prefer that. Let me just go on that one and brighten this one up. Oh, I love that telescope. Beautiful. Right, and then for this, we're also going to do telescope trim, but you're going to like this. What we're going to do is we're going to go into, oh my god, dude, here, here, and here. And we're going to do a new slot, assign, and we'll call this telescope trim, but then we're going to call this telescope blue. Oh, baby! Oh, I want one. That is so gorgeous. Look at that telescope. Absolutely stunning. Why the... Hold on. Oh, it is dead center. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Deselect that. It's ever so slightly... I mean, it looks central. It looks like there's more of a gap on this side. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Dude, that telescope looks the nuts. Oh, it looks so fucking good. What I might do is just reduce the metallic on that to maybe 0.75. Wow. I need a sip of my coffee. Okay. So, what have we got next? What shall I do next? We could do the treasure chest. Or should I do the chair? What do you guys want me to do next? Should we do the chest or the chair? What do you guys want to see next? I mean, it's all getting done. Chest might be easier. Okay. Wood planks. Okay, we can try and mimic this and just darken it. So that's plank. So, okay, let's do it. Interestingly, in the... Yeah, no, let's just do the chest. Okay, so I'm going to... What was this one called? Plank. So if we just do plank... Interesting. Copy it and call this chest wood. Three. Okay, so the side planks are going the right way, but the top is going different. So if we call that chest wood A, and then we could probably copy this for the top faces, and then just change the X to the Y, I believe. Let's get the colour sorted first. That looks pretty decent. Okay. Right, so there we go. As expected, these the top of the chest, it wasn't following the same pattern, so I had to just copy, duplicate that material, rename it B, and just amend the scale from X to Y. Okay. Right, let's do the trim. I mean, should really do that as well. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Right, just the top bit. Ugh. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Ooh, not too sure on that colour. Nice, 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 nice. Oh no! Oh, I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna dupe this. I'm gonna dupe that and just shrink it. I'm not doing that again. I mean, it still needs handles, but I think the lecturer's gonna cover that in another video. I did see chest details a little further down in the learning materials. So. Okay, the last thing is the chair and the chandelier. And I've not done the candles yet. The candles are just a waxy colour, and then we've got the thingy as well. So I know this is going to get covered because there is a section for the chandelier. It's like the challenge is texture as many objects as I'm able to. So I think I'll do the chair, and then because I also know that this bottle here is meant to have some bubbles coming out of it, so I don't want to do that because that's going to happen. It does, doesn't it? Alright, let's do the chair, dude. Okay, so I want this to look opulent. I'm kind of thinking I like this colour here, so I might have that to match that. I'll see how that looks. Okay. The wood. Right, let's see how it looks. If I. Oh, I didn't label that material. I'm gonna call this velvet. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. I think what will probably be easier is if I just give it the wood colour and then I can change the selection for the padding. The question is, do I want to go for a similar wood colour like this ladder? I don't want it to be this dark brown, and I don't want it to stand out too much. So I think I am going to go for wood light. And then I think holy fuck. Oh, baby! Welcome to the stream, Jeffrey. How are you doing? Dark reddish, do you not approve? Do you not approve of the opulent chair? Choice of material. Oh, nice. Sorry, it was the question mark at the end. Dark reddish, like, I don't like that, but I don't know. It's in fancy furniture. There's normally a red or a purple or something expensive looking. Velvet, red velvet. Thank you, Jeffrey. Oh, you were suggesting the colour. I think that was a bit of a delayed response because I remember asking earlier, like, what colour should I do it? But yeah. Right, so we're going to give this wood light as well. And then the legs. Thanks for following, Jeffrey. Some gold. Hold on, I'll just push caps lock. Some gold trim. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do some gold trim, maybe on this front face loop. It feels too bright now. If we come out, it kind of gets a little bit lost amongst the ladder, the barrel, and the stool. And I think we should try a different colour wood. Let's just Yeah, let's see how the gold looks. Let's apply the gold. I love gold. Have you seen Gold Austin Powers Gold Member? I love gold. Yes. Oh, that's your keeper. Hold on. What colour? I'm gonna do the same gold. So gold trim. Okay. Gold trim. I don't want to do it the same gold as the telescope because I really like that. It's a lighter gold. Okay, and then if we did maybe like a gold trim to the edge of this wooden frame, I definitely feel... Let's see how it looks. Maybe I'll change my mind and be like, no, it's okay. I just feel the wood colour of this chair is I think too bright. But when the whole scene's done and lit, I don't want it to become too distracting. Like it stands out and like as like the center of attention. So right, let's have a look here. That could work. Right, let's see how that looks. Add, assign, gold trim. I think we need to do one more face on the inside there. Fuck me, that is opulent. And then one at the back. Because the camera is like that. So obviously I can adjust this when everything's lit and things. But yeah, you can see from this perspective, we want to have just a bit of the back. Oh, let me read the comments. Maybe the wood at the base of the chair, legs and seat area is the darker wood. Yeah, we'll play around with it. We'll see because we've got a couple of wood variations on there, so we'll have a play around. Oh, it's really tricky because this has got the what's it on subdivision, so trying to see the correct faces. I think that's the one. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. I'm having a lot of fun. That looks good, doesn't it? I mean, do we want to do the whole? Should we do the whole inside bit? Because there's one loop on the inside that's wooden. Maybe it would make sense to have this. You see this one in here. Better, much better. And then, yeah, definitely a darker wood. I really like the red though, and the matching coffee table. It just fits. I'm wondering if we should change the colour of the felt on the table there to like a blue maybe. I'm just wondering if it distracts too much from the chair. But it's nice that it's matching the chair, you know, like matching furniture. You get that. You get matching furniture sets. So it's kind of decisions. Let's do another loop. Oh yeah, that's better, isn't it? With the gold going. Obviously, you can't see the back there, so we don't need to worry about doing the back. I like the great thing is about this. There's quite a few objects in here I could use as game assets for projects. Things I wouldn't use is probably the telescope, because the way the lecturer did it, he's just stuck it inside each other, and I don't know if that's the correct industry way to model. Like, to me, as not an expert or pro, it just seems problematic. I mean, if it's a static object and it's not going to be moving around, you probably wouldn't notice it. But if it was like, I don't know, an animated character that you were doing and you were sticking stuff in, you know, that would definitely cause problems. So okay, right, let's change the wood then. This was wood light, so what I need to do is copy that and call this wood fancy. And if I select that and that and that and that, okay, wood fancy, assign. Oh, it was already assigned. I'm being a bell end. Sorry, guys. See, there's a lot of wood in this scene. We've got bookcases, desk, chair, chests, the floor. So you don't want it to get lost in the surrounding bookcases, but you want it to be and you don't want it to be too red or else it gets lost amongst the velvet. That's nice. I feel that's it's a slightly, let's just come out. It's a slightly stronger colour than the bookcase. Can you see the difference there? That's like a flatter, muted brown, whereas this is a bit more shiny, a bit more mahogany. The two-tone wood is a bit awkward. What two-tone wood? I'm obviously changing the colour of these legs as well. The two-tone wood. Are you on about the other wood in the scene? I wasn't going to leave this shitty little bit. I wasn't going to leave this like that, if that's what you were wondering. No, I'm making it all the same as this fancy wood fancy. Just like that, dude. Wood fancy. I'm now feeling that the legs should be golden. It doesn't make sense for the legs to be wooden. So that was called gold trim. So let's see how gold legs looks. This is a very opulent. This wizard is very minted. Oh my fucking god, that looks insane, bro. Oh, dude, look at that! Golden legs, baby! Yes. Yes. Wood fancy. Holy shit, that looks sick. Let's just isolate the chair for a sec. And appreciate. What is this? Oh, the plane. Select objects. Let's just go perspective. Look at that. Ignore the back because you don't see the back. But look at that. What do you reckon? You like it? That looks so fucking good, dude, with the gold. Especially the gold legs. That's awesome. GG. Okay, what's left? I think that was it. We've obviously got the chandelier, candles, and these. This will take a second, but I think what I need to do is watch the remaining video. Oh my god, there's 20 minutes to watch. I'll probably skip through that because I've got like 400 plus hours in Blender, so there's been a lot of this learning material on this one I'm following, that there's stuff that I already knew, which isn't a bad thing. It's kind of, you know, refreshing, or, you know, just keeping you, what's the word? Keeping you in the know, I think's the word. You're welcome, RP. Are you off, or are you sticking around? Okay, dude. Well, take care. Thank you for joining me. I hope you've had a good time. And what day is it tomorrow? It's Thursday, isn't it? I should be on tomorrow to do some more streaming. How long have I been going? Oh my god, I've been going 5 hours. Yeah, I might be back on tomorrow to do some more streaming. I don't know what I'll stream. Maybe some more modelling if this needs wrapping up. I'll probably be doing the lighting I reckon. So I will see you in the next one, dude. Take care and thanks for joining us. I really like this chair that I've made. I really like this. I like my little chair. A little wonky, crooked chair. I wonder what colours. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So the lecturer, what he's done, he's made these arms velvet as well. So where I've got the gold trim, he's let me just see what he does. Hold on. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I like what he's done though. He's basically the arms. You see this red bit at the front, the velvet. He's basically made that bit the wooden bit, and then the arms are the velvet. Like, I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? We can just change it and see how it looks. Who am I watching? I'm following some learning material that I bought 2 years ago from GameDev.tv. Grant Abbott's the lecturer. So it's quite a big module. It's this whole thing's been intermediate level, and there's like over 8 hours of content. So we're ploughing through it. I'm not sure if I like. I'm not sure if I like it. As in having the velvet on the arms. I mean, it makes sense. Looking at a sofa in my room, the whole thing's covered in material. I don't have any fancy chairs myself, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. You liked it better too. Okay, I'll change it back. I'm glad you said that, dude, because I preferred the previous bit. Great minds think alike, my friend. Fancy wood. I just prefer that for some reason. Like, there's plenty of red going on with the back, the cushion, and the little bit at the front. I don't mind that. Just, yeah. I really love the colours I've chosen for that telescope, dude. That telescope is next level awesome. Oh, he's doing a chandelier in this video. Hold on a minute. Okay, right. He has done the. Oh shit! He has done the chandelier. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Nice. Oh, dude, it looks so good. I love those wooden. The floor is. I love that floor. Right, that's another video down. Oh, dude, this is the one you've been looking forward to. Emission and subsurface scattering. Ding dong. Ding dong. Let's do it. Oh, emission! Okay, so this is the emission material. Okay. Right, we're doing the crystal ball now. Ooh. It looks like a fucking bowling ball. Oh, God. Now that looks like a fucking crystal ball. Bro. It looks like a marble. That's what it looks like. It looks like a marble. I like that though. It looks better than his one on the video. It's got that weird zebra type pattern. Not zebras look better than that. I don't even know what that pattern is. I like that though. That looks really freaking cool. Okay, we're doing the candles now. Hold on. That's definitely a candle colour, that. That is definitely candle colour. Yes, yes, definitely. Subsurface. Ah. Point light. Okay, so we've got to add a point light. Did I do... No, I didn't do the... if we're adding a point light, we're going to need to use an empty single arrow, because that will be 3 separate objects. Oh, how did the... Oh, wow! Look at that, guys. That's the magic potion. 1 second. Very cool. Okay. Right, we need to do point light. So if I go into here and do cursor to selected, come out of that, save, add light, point light, and then G on the Z. Right, and then what we're going to need to do is copy that hex code, go back to the line. Okay. I like the colour of those candles. Hold on a minute, Grant. Hold on, mate. Hold on. So, his candles, he's done this light, but he's clustered his 3 candles together. um... Hmm. Obviously, on a chandelier, they wouldn't really go in clusters. They'd be nicely organised. A cluster might make sense for the desk, but... Oh my god. Right. We've been streaming 5.5 hours. Let me just read out what's remaining before we go on to lighting and rendering. So the next video is 25 minutes, and that's placing objects. So that will most likely involve placing all the vials and the books. And then there's a video after that, book and desk objects, which is in the thumbnail for this module. It's like a big open book, standard cliche book on a desk, massive book. And then there's a video on bubbly liquid. Then there's the rug to do, support beams, and a chandelier. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking I might call it there, because I'm starting to feel a bit tired now, and we have been going 5.5 hours. So I reckon we could wrap this project up tomorrow if we finish going through the rest of the things. And then the last part of all of this learner material is the lighting and rendering. And then there's a couple of extra bits in here: wall details, treasure chest details, table and chair details. So yeah, because obviously we don't have any handles on our chest. So I think that is a very good stage to wrap it up, guys. But look at that. The start of the stream, that was all white, and we've added them, well, I think colours to pretty much everything. If we just have a look, apart from the pots at the very end, the tin can things. But yeah, I mean, that's where we're at, guys. So I think I will have a rest, a good sleep, and tomorrow, maybe around the same time, or maybe a little bit earlier actually, I'll do some more modelling to hopefully wrap this up. So the next stream will hopefully tie this whole project up and see what the end result looks like. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, and you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. If you're on Twitch and you haven't already, feel free to follow if you want to stay up to date and see more. If you want to see any previous streams I've done, check out my YouTube panel below. I've got playlists for Blender, Unity, and Unreal. Sorry, I forgot then. So feel free to check those out. Thanks for watching and joining me tonight, guys. Stay safe, and as always, I'll see you in the next one. Ciao, ciao for now.